competitions, attitudes on these cattle might be a little suspect on a few of them. That's unfortunate for the young people, but I think attitudes in terms of competition out here are very, very good in these youngsters, and I commend them for it. I think it was a little challenging, honestly, in ways to figure out just who I need to bring back, but let's look at status quo, and these two young ladies and young gentlemen will come back here again with maybe some weapons that are a little harder to show just in terms of composition. I thought they both did the most accurate job with these cattle out here. I thought they both knew exactly where they needed to be and just waiting on us in the class. The old lady was quicker to it. The lady and the rest of them, but both of you guys did a really good job. They added some quality and value to our lineup here in just a little bit. We come out with the final drive. But again, just the subtleties of just accurate feet placement the entire time. Wing awareness, knowing where you are in relation to other cattle, knowing where you are in relation to where I am. Just some small things that you guys did very well. They kind of separate you up here. So you guys come back. We're waiting here in third. You honestly, for me, in this class, were the problem child. And that's in a good way, but you were, because I think your eye contact, your demeanor is really, really good. I think you know exactly what you need to get out of that heifer. I'm just not sure what the byproduct of her just having a little foot out here and not letting the breath rate and go all the time. I think the thing in particular was on the profile there. I wish we could have gotten those back feet just a little different, extended her out and got her looking just a little more, uniform and balance from the side, maybe stretch her out even a little bit. I thought the back feet were up under just a nickel. If you can get that tweak with her, so you can calm down and give you just a little better go the next time you're in showmanship, I think your skills back there is the best you have gotten overall class, okay? When you can get that knocked out the next time you're in the ring, that's a really good thing. I think you will make that top here and close to the other lady in the yellow. Again, I think your eye contact and awareness is really good. I think kind of the same script there in the little ladies. I think you don't have to look at me the entire time you're out here, okay? Always check back, make sure those feet are right on that steer. That's my opinion. I think a couple times where it was just a simple misstep or whatnot, that steer started to throw those feet out or his tail got up and he didn't give me the greatest look with him the entire time. Your eye contact is darn good, and you want to know where I am. I want you to check back a little more often and make sure you got that steer called the clock, okay? Whether I think other people in the class, I thought also did obviously a real good job. And then man coming next, I think that's a very difficult steer to show just in terms of composition. I'd obviously like to fill him in, so you got to do some things to mask maybe just a little bit of that center body, pushed up under himself just a little more, make a little more chubby in terms of body, but you could accomplish that. I think they would really well. Then the two people that don't have the pass, these steers obviously just aren't ready to get after it today and give you a good effort, but appreciate both of you coming out here and just put a little more TLC and a little bit of road. They've got a wonderful attitude. So good class, good meet. Excited as we get close to the final drive and see you and give them a round of applause if you will.
Judge, coming back in first place is 71 Michaela Walker from Madison County. In second, also coming back is entry 101 Kurt Williams from Marshall County. In third is 161 Ron Jones from Children. In fourth is 189 Henry Williams from Mobile. Fifth is 177 Tyler Commander from Tuscaloosa. Sixth is 83 Johnny Seston from Escambia. And seventh is 277 Ryan Williams from Escambia.
I thought we're on side by side right here.
Class 5 is coming in, we should have 7 entries. Entry 135 is Stephen Platform from Coleman. 34 is Cole Paget from Mecca. 102 is Wilson from Escambia. 12 is Clay Allison from Black. 38 is John Rowe from Lee. 123 is Caden Childers from Morgan. 155 is Catherine Bills from Mobile.
just want to spit on it. It's all over. As long as it's liquid.
Check. 1, 2, 3, 4. Check. Check. Check.
Got mic 2 turned up. Mic 2 is on. It's just on off and then the volume. This is
other two young people, I think both of you guys do a really, really good job. I think again, you're bypassed and maybe tell that we're starting to shuffle around you a little bit, but really wanting to go out and totally cooperate. I mean, when that happens, I think we just have to stay calm, try to get the most miles we can out of them, even when they start to go and spray on you just a little bit. But both of you did a really good job. Eye contact, really awareness, your facial presence was all very, very good. So great meet all the way across the board. I really commend all the young people. Give them a hand as they exit the ring. They did a really good job.
Championship drivers into the board for Cole Allison from Blount County. Also coming back is entry 135, Ethan Patchcott from Coleman. Coming back is entry 123, Kevin Childers from Morgan. Fourth is 155, Kevin Evans from Maria. Fifth is 102, Grayson Wright from Centerville. And sixth is 34, Cole Patrick from Canada. Six is coming in, she got 7 entries. 175 is Taylor Guy from Illinois County. Entry 1 is Abby Burgess from Blount County. Entry 28 is David Roberts from Coleman. 152 is John Eames from Escambia. 112 is Alan J. Woodson from Washington County. 52 is Lindy Powell from Clay. Entry 7 is Grace Rosa from Chambers County.
jrbeefexpo.com.
Tough heat here. You guys, all 7, I believe, we've had in this class. Yeah, 7 of you. Really good things you guys do. And then some things I would ever so slightly want to tweak for each one of you. But I think you're very good at what you guys do, and the competition has remained fierce the longer we've gone throughout the day here. I'm going to also break script again. I just did it in the last class, so I'm going to do it here. I'm going to keep this young lady over here on the left out of this class, and I obviously made a last-second switch there. And so that call was pretty close. But I thought, the more I gravitated back to seeing that heifer on the side, and when she had her parked and stuck, I mean, she was looking 100%. That's what I'm worried about for the young lady right there, just the attitude that heifer's showing out here. But once she got her under control, I thought she was the best at having command of that heifer in terms of getting her to look the part. Now, obviously, I hope that thing will gear down and crank down for her here as we go into the final drive. But she's very good at what she does in terms of skill. Love this young lady's demeanor here in second. I think she was obviously, in my opinion, probably the calmest and smoothest out here in terms of what she got done. Was very good about leading the pack here, and spacing was really good. I thought she just moves with a lot of just fluidity, and her and that heifer work well together. The thing that it came down to me is that when we were over here on the side, I don't know if you noticed it, but she was uncomfortable in stepping so far back, and so she herself moved forward. I think we just need to be more aware of what that individual animal herself is. Maybe get her just a little more collected under herself. Right there is not bad, but I wouldn't want that back foot any further back, okay? So just learn that heifer just a little more in terms of what looks good from the side. But your presence, your demeanor is really good. I like how you do things. You did a really good job to go there in 2. Young lady here in 3 with the smoke-colored heifer obviously is in command and knows how to rock and roll it out here just in terms of what she gets done. 2 things I want you to do for me is I think it's actually a little unnatural how high you keep that heifer's head, and just from a judge's perspective, I don't think that's quite natural. It makes her look as balanced as she could. I want you to bring that nose down and get that front end more in line with that heifer there. And I'm not a big fan of, and I did mention it earlier, but locking arms out and standing far away from the animal. I think that makes you look separated from that animal. So I'd say if you lean in just a little bit more, you look as more one whole unit instead of you totally separated out from that calf. But you do a really good job. Just a couple things I tweaked there. Young man coming here next. He knows exactly what he wants to get done out here. He's got a good steer that just phenotypically in the way he's designed is really good to show. I want you to do one thing for me, because you and I were probably a lot similar when I was in your shoes showing. I think you're in about 4th gear, and I want you to take a couple deep breaths and crank down to about 2nd gear, okay? Slow that stick down, and I think that nervous energy will get out of you, and in turn, it'll make that steer not want to shuffle and sidestep like that, okay? But you do a really good job. Young lady with the yellow steer coming next. also does a really good job. I thought she got that steer stuck a couple good times. I got to look at it. I think we need to be just a little more accurate and quicker about how she can get him presented, but a good calf that with more time and more days that she can work with him will be a really good tandem there. Young ladies coming next. Both of these cattle probably just weren't one to give A1 effort out here today, but I commend both of you young ladies for being out here and doing a really high quality job. So we're going to bring that one young lady from that class back. Give them all a round of applause. Tough class to sort, but they're all really good.
In first and coming back for the championship is entry 175, Taylor Guy from Elmore County. In second is entry 1, Abby Burgess from Blount County. Third is 112, Abby Jo Gibson from Washington. Fourth is 152, John English from Escambia. Fifth is 28, Olivia Roberts from Coleman. Sixth is number 7, Emily Grace Rezick from Chambers. Seventh is 52, Lindy Powell from Clay. Class 7's coming in. We should have 7 entries. Number 5 is Colt Thomas from Franklin County. 39 is Abby James from Matauga. 182 is Sadie Stone from Escambia. 54 is Victoria Thompson from Lee. 27 is Lexi Bolding from Chilton. 97 is Aaron Ace Ashley from Cherokee. 17 is Mary Hannah Galat from Lee. two things while the judge is working his class. One is as soon as we finish the senior championship drive, we will do the Alabama Cattle Women's Association showmanship for the scholarship. The next thing is the reason we have the seniors showing first and showmanship is so the younger ones can come in and watch and learn from these young people that are out here now and what the judge is doing. So we recommend that you bring those young ones in to watch the seniors.
Well, even throughout this last heat we've had here in seniors, I think all 6 of our young people doing just a high-quality job. And so keeping in line, we'll keep our young man with the painted-up heifer and the young lady with the shorthorn heifer here to come back. Both of you did a really good job. A little different in terms of style and contrasting just a shade, but both of you do a fantastic job just in getting those cattle presented to the best of your abilities. I like that. My decision was, young lady with the white steer, where I got to put you, because I think you do some awesome things. You're really calm and cool and collected. You keep that steer in line pretty good just in terms of disposition and demeanor. Let's go ahead and lead these on out, okay? The only challenge for me is when you got that thing to the side profile, if we get those front feet out from in front of him just ever so slightly, even just a shade outside of where it probably needs to be, it just takes away from the body he's got and makes him look just a little more strung out. And so I just think that if we can work on that, get that steer collected just a little bit better to save, and in spite of the fact he's just maybe a nickel shower ribbed, I think we can give the illusion and the appearance there that he's got more body there. If we can work on just a couple of those small details, I think you run right up in there, but you do a fantastic job. 3 young people rounding out our class here, a little tougher to evaluate skill set based on cattle disposition. But I appreciate them all being out here and for doing a good job competing, and hopefully another day, another judge, and another attitude underneath these cattle that'll help their cause to move up in the class. Really looking forward to the final drive. Congratulations to all these seniors. Give them a hand if you would.
Thank you, Judge. Winning Class 7 and coming back is Entry 5, Colt Thomas from Franklin. In second, also coming back is Entry 54, Victoria Thompson from Lee County. In third is 39, Abby James from Watauga County. Fourth is 182, Sadie Stone from Escambia. Fifth is 17, Mary Hannah Galat from Lee. Sixth is 97, Aaron Ace Ashley from Cherokee County. We're bringing the heat winners back in. From Class 1 is Entry 67, Annabelle Wesley from Pike County. Next in is Entry 18, Mary Elliott Martin from Lee. From Class 2 is Entry 133, Ella Grace Downs from Elmore. Entry 171 is Rex Harrison from Coleman. From Class 3, Entry 31 is Gus Ashley from Montgomery. Entry 68 is Dow Boyd from Coffee. From class, also that class Entry 71 is Michaela Walker from Madison. Entry 101 is Kurt Williams from Marshall. From Class 5 we have 3. Entry 12 is Carly Allison from Blunt. 135 is Ethan Tapscott from Coleman. 123 is Caden Childers from Morgan. From Class 6, we have a single. That's entry 175, Taylor Guy from Elmore. And from Class 7, entry 5 is Colt Thomas from Franklin County. 54 is Victoria Thompson from Lee County. Judge will be choosing your champion, reserve, third, fourth, and fifth place from your senior showmanship. Let me remind you, please stay after we finish this championship drive for the young ladies' showmanship for the scholarship. Also, before we start the intermediate, we're going to take a little pause and wet this ring down a little more. I had forgot to announce the sponsor for showmanship today is Alpha Companies. When the judge has chosen the top 5, we'd like for you to go to the Lewis barn next door to the backdrop for pictures. Top 5, no cattle, show sticks, backdrop, Lewis barn next door.
Well, first thing I'll say here in our senior final drive is I'm making a mental note that in one of these other divisions where we've got 7 heats, I can't keep 2 out of each division because we are jammed for space right here in this ring right now. But to be honest with you, I did it because these kids deserve it. There's so much talent we've had through the ring here thus far today, and it's a real testament to the kind of youngsters you guys have down here. The attitudes have been awesome so far, but not just that, the skills are great as well. So a real good combination for our young people out here to have, and I've been very, very impressed thus far. I know those of you involved in the back with them, families, grandparents, parents, aunts, uncles, whether breeders, fitters, anybody that's got a hand in these things, I know you guys are proud of them too. So my big compliments to you. Before I start talking anything for a top 5, give them all a big round of applause if you would for an outstanding job. They sure deserve that. So again, I think when we come to the top and the elite out here and the cream that rises to the top, there's just some things about showmanship that you just have an it factor. You just have this demeanor about you to where it just the small things. It's just whether it's an attitude or how you're poised out here. You can't really describe what it is, but you know when you see it. And I think that we've had some young people out here that just flat get it. I'll throw this offer out there because I've said it at some other shows, but no one takes me up on it. I aged out several years ago in terms of showing, and I have 2 younger sisters that are already aged out too. I need some showmen, so if any of you guys want to come to Rockfield, Kentucky and figure out how we can arrange something to get some of my cattle shown, all 14 of you could darn sure do it, I'll tell you that. So the offer's open, and I say it tongue-in-cheek, but I also kind of am a little serious, so if any of you want to talk, come see me. But anyways, I think the top 5 I've got out here that I'll select are flat out phenomenal, and it'll be my honor and pleasure to show you which 5 I like. First impressions are a big thing with me from the start to the finish. I think we've had them really good all day, but there's a set of young people that just stuck out in my mind. So we'll get them picked, and we'll move on with the rest of your day. But how about one more big round of applause for senior showmanship on an outstanding job.
Let me remind you to go to the back, the top 5, go to the backdrop with your stick and ribbons. No cattle. Okay, your champion comes from Class 1, entry 67, Annabelle Wesley from Pike County. Your reserve champion comes from Class number 2, that's entry 133, Ella Grace Downs from Elmore. In third is Class 3, is entry 31, Gus Ashley from Montgomery. Fourth comes from Class 3, entry 68, Dow Boyd from Coffee. And fifth comes from Class 1, entry 18, Mary Elliott Martin from Lee County. The Alabama Cattle Women's Louise Wilson Showmanship Scholarship class is coming in. One of the major projects of the Alabama Cattle Women's Association is awarding of the scholarship made from funding from the Louise Wilson Memorial Scholarship Fund. The cattle women present 3 scholarships, showmanship scholarships, and an academic scholarship each year. If you would like more information on the ACWA scholarships, be sure and see Shelby Easterling. This showmanship class is in memory of Miss Louise Wilson. She was a firm believer that the young women of our industry made a great difference in the production and promotions of Alabama beef. This is a $500 scholarship to be awarded to the winner. The young ladies entering the class will graduate from high school in the spring of 2023 or have already started their college career. First in is Carly Allison. She's from Horton, Alabama in Blount County. She goes to school at Susan Moore, planning to attend Auburn University. Her parents are Lee and Kelly Allison. Next in is Abby Burgess from Altoona, Alabama. She goes to Susan Moore High School, plans on attending Auburn University. Her parents are James and Amy Burgess. Next in is Laura Jones from Jemison, Alabama. She attends Jemison High School, plans on going to Auburn University or Mississippi State. Her parents are Phil and Rachel. Lindy Jo Powell from Ashland, Alabama. She goes to Central High School of Clay County. Plans on attending Central Alabama Community College. Parents are Tandy and Dean Powell. Then we have Emily Grace Rezick. She's from Opelika, Alabama. She goes to Opelika High School, planning on attending Auburn University. Her parents are Jennifer and Sean Rezick. Then we have Olivia Roberts from Vinemont, Alabama. She goes to West Point High School, plans on attending Wallace State Community College. Parent is Amy Allison. Alcorn, excuse me. Next is Sadie Stone from Wing, Alabama. Never heard of that one. Down in Escambia County. She goes to W.S. Neal High School, plans on attending Coastal Alabama Community College. Parents are Mark and Misty Stone. Michaela Walker is next. She's from Tony, Alabama. She attends Hazel Green High School, plans on attending Mississippi State University. Parents are Shay and Rhonda Walker. Emma Wiggins is next from Seams, Alabama. She goes to Mary G. Montgomery High School, plans on attending Mississippi State University. Parents are Jeremy and Jill Wiggins. Are you ready to present the award for academic scholarship? Okay. We're going to bring out the winner of the Louise Wilson Academic Scholarship. She's very active in a lot of different things. I keep up with her on Facebook, so she is highly involved at the local and state level. She plans to attend Northeastern Oklahoma Community College in the fall. The Alabama Cattlewomen's 2023 Louise Wilson Academic Scholarship winner is Abby Jo Gibson of Washington County. Let me remind you, when we have completed this class, we're going to take a short pause and wet the ring down a little more.
What's that? What? Well, I was just over here joking about the fact that I wish the federal government would give money to stuff like this, because every one of these young ladies deserves this $500, and this would be their money well spent out here. I mean, just to be blatantly honest with you. So all 9 of these young ladies are flat impressive, and I truly mean it when I say I wish there was a scholarship for each of you. You know, going through and asking them, I'll be honest and transparent what I asked them. I said, how do you think that showing livestock and being involved in this industry has prepared you, or what's the best thing it's done for you to prepare you for college or your future career? And the variety of answers that I heard was phenomenal. I mean, to be flat honest with you, anything from it set my entire passion and just told me what I wanted to do with my life to not even growing up on a farm and then finding this industry, and then it sets them on a plane and trajectory of their goals and aspirations being to take this thing as far as they can with a career. I mean, it's just phenomenal what I hear out here. So many of them mentioned about wanting to be ag teachers to give back to their individuals or to younger individuals that to give them the same opportunities they had. I mean, it's phenomenal. I commend all of you guys for doing that. So it is with great desire. I wish I could give each of you a scholarship, but I'm having to cut really hard, and I'll go out and show you the one that I believe needs a scholarship for aspirations and all plans. But if I had $4,500, each of you would have some. So unfortunately, I don't. I apologize for that. So give them all a big round of applause if you would. Outstanding job here for your Cattle Women's Division.
Okay, your winner is Emma Wiggins. Let me get back and I'll give you her info. She's from Seams, Alabama. Plans on going to Mississippi State University. Parents are Jeremy and Jill Wiggins.
You got them coming with a water hose?
She looked so much like a lady, but she was so much like a child. The devil when she held me close.
Okay, they're getting ready to wet the ring, so if you need to take a potty break or grab a donut, this would be a good time to do it.
But somehow I always knew she'd go away when the grass turned green and the sky turned baby blue. Baby blue was the color of her eyes. Baby blue, like the Colorado skies. Like a breath of spring she came and left, and I still don't know why. So here's to you and whoever holds my baby blue tonight. She brought colors to my life that my eyes had never touched. When she taught me how to care, I never cared so much. I try not to think of her, but I fall asleep and do, and drift off where the grass is green and the sky is baby blue. Baby still don't know why. So here's to you and whoever holds my baby blue tonight. Baby blue was the color of her eyes. Baby blue, like the Colorado skies. Like a breath of spring she came and left, and I still don't know why. So here's to you and whoever holds my baby blue tonight. Baby blue was the color of her eyes. Baby blue, like the Colorado skies. Baby blue was the color of her eyes. Baby blue, like the Colorado skies. Baby blue was the color of her eyes. Baby blue. But if you ever go back in the woody swamp, well, you better not go at night. There's things out there in the middle of them woods that make a strong man die to ride. Things that crawl and things that fly and things creep around on the ground. And they say the ghost of Lucius Clay gets up and he walks around, but I couldn't believe it. I just had to find out for myself, and I couldn't conceive it, 'cause I never would listen to nobody else, and I couldn't believe it. I just had to find out for myself. There's some things in this world you just can't explain. The old man lived in the woolly swamp way back in Booker Woods. He never did do a lot of harm in the world, but he never did do no good. People didn't think too much of him. They all thought he acted funny. The old man didn't care about people anyway. All he cared about was his money. He stuff it all down into mason jars and he'd bury it all around. And on certain nights, if the moon was right, he'd dig it up out of the ground. He'd pour it all out on the floor of his shack and run his fingers through it. Yeah, Lucius Clay was a greedy old man, and that's all that there was to it.
Ashley,
But I couldn't believe it.
have you given up on cattle and started raising dogs?
And I couldn't conceive it, 'cause I never would listen to nobody else, and I couldn't believe it. I just had to find out for myself. There's some things in this world you just can't explain. The Kegel boys was white trash who lived over on Carver's Creek. They were mean as a snake and sneaky as a cat and belligerent when they'd speak. One night the oldest brother said, "Y'all meet me in the woolly swamp later, and we'll take old Lucius's money and we'll feed him to the alligators." They found the old man out in the back with a shovel in his hand, 13 rusty mason jars he just dug up out of the sand. And they all went crazy and they beat the old man and they picked him up off of the ground and threw him in the swamp and stood there and laughed as the black water sucked him down. Then they turned around and went back to the shack and picked up the money and ran. They hadn't gone nowhere when they realized they were running in quicksand. And they struggled and they screamed, but they couldn't get away. And just before they went under, they could hear that old man laughing in a voice as loud as thunder. That's been 50 years ago, and you can go by there yet. There's a spot in the yard in the back of that shack where the ground is always wet. And on certain nights, if the moon is right, down by that dark footpath, you can hear 3 young men screaming. You can hear one old man laugh. If you ever go back in the woody swamp, well, you better not go at night. There's things out there in the middle of them woods that make a strong man What is your forecast? I need a major change. I can't stand no more rain. Everything's been going wrong. Please tell me it's something in the ozone. Or is the atmospheric pressure just too strong? I can't ride out one more storm. 'Cause I've had too many highs and too many lows. Too many storms and tornadoes. I need some blue skies and sunshine. I need a good forecast tonight. 'Cause I've had too many highs and too many lows. Too many storms and tornadoes. I need some blue skies and sunshine. I need a good outlook tonight. Hope your weekend forecast is bright. Hope you got me on your weather eye. I once thought of love as a prison, a place I didn't want to be. So long ago, I made a decision to be footloose and fancy free. But you came and I was so tempted to gamble on love just one time. I never thought I would get caught. It seemed like the perfect crime. Baby, you left me fenceless. I've only got one plea. Lock me away inside of your love. Throw away the key. I'm guilty. Loving the first.
If you want to watch the live stream of the show today, you can go to juniorbeefexpo.com and watch the show live stream.
Times before, I take what I wanted, just walk away, but I never made it to the door. Now, babe, I'm not begging for mercy. Go ahead and throw the book at me. If loving you's a crime, I know that I'm as guilty as a man can be.
bars are all closed. It's 4 in the morning. I must have shut 'em all down by the shape that I'm in. I lay my head on the wheel and the horn begins honking. The whole neighborhood knows that I'm home drunk again. If drinking don't kill me, her memory will. I can't hold out much longer the way that I feel. With the blood from my body, I could start my own still. But if drinking don't kill me, her memory will. These old bones, they move slow, but so sure of their footsteps as I trip on the floor and I lightly touch down. Lord, it's been 10 bottles since I tried to forget her, but the memory still lingers lying here on the ground. And if drinking don't kill me, her memory will. I can't hold out much longer the way that I feel. With the blood from my body, I could start my own still. But if drinking don't kill me, her memory will.
Looking back on the memory of the dance we shared beneath the stars above. For a moment, all the world was right. How could I have known that you'd ever say goodbye? And now I'm glad I didn't know the way it all would end, the way it all would go. Our lives are better left to chance. I could have missed the pain, but I'd have had to miss the dance. Holding you, I held everything for a moment. Wasn't I the king? But if I'd only known how the king would fall, hey, who's to say You know I might have changed it all. And I'm glad I didn't know the way it all would end, the way it all would go. Our lives are better left to chance. I could have missed the pain, but I'd have had to miss the dance. It's my life, it's better left to chance. I could have missed the pain, but I'd have had to miss the dance. Lazy yellow moon coming up tonight, shining through the trees. Crickets are singing and lightning bugs are floating on the breeze. Baby, get ready. Across the field where the creek turns back by the old stone road, I'm gonna take you to a special place that nobody knows. Baby, get ready. Ooh, you and me going fishing in the dark, lying on our backs and counting the stars where the cool grass grows. Down by the river in the full moonlight, we'll be falling in love in the middle of the night, just moving slow. Staying the whole night through, it feels so good to be with you. Spring is almost over and the summer is coming, the days are getting long. I waited all winter for the time to be right, just to take you along. Baby, get ready. And it don't matter if we sit forever and the fish don't bite. We'll jump in the river and cool ourselves from the heat of the night. Baby, get ready.
still here we are, both of us lonely, longing for shelter from all that we see. Why should we worry? No one will care, girl. Look at the stars now, so far away. We've got tonight. Who needs tomorrow? We've got tonight, babe. Why don't you stay?
Deep in my soul, I feel so lonely. All of my hopes fading away. I'm long for love, like everyone else does. I know I keep searching after today.
So there it is, girl. We've got it all now.
And here we are, babe. What do you say?
We've got tonight. Who needs tomorrow?
We got tonight, babe. Why don't we stay?
I know it's late and I know you're weary. I know your plans don't include me.
Both of us lonely. Both of us lonely.
We've got tonight.
Yep, they've called for the classes, Judge.
Let's make it last.
Let's find a way.
Turn out the light.
Oh, come to my home now. We got tonight, babe. Why don't we stay? We got tonight, babe. Why don't we stay?
Okay, we have our first class of intermediate showmen. These are 13 to 15-year-olds. Class 8 is entry 165, Lily Downey from Watauga County. 56 is Skyland Dyson from Jefferson County. 164 is Libby Bell from Houston County. 23 is Amelia Ivy from Houston County. 160 is Laura Landers Franklin from Marshall County. 78 is C.J. Lovelace from Lauderdale County. The judge will be doing the same thing. He'll be holding out the ones he wants to bring back for the championship drive from each of these heats. For those of you that might have come in since the show started, the judge today is Mr. Corbin Cowles. He was raised on a purebred cattle operation in South Central Kentucky that his family continues to operate today. After a successful career in Kentucky 4-H livestock judging, he continued his livestock evaluation career at Oklahoma State University. While he was there, he was a member of the 2018 National Champion Livestock Judging Team. After graduation from Oklahoma State, he was the judging team coach from 2019-2020 at the University of Kentucky. Corbin has been blessed with the opportunities to judge shows in multiple states, including the North American International Livestock Expo. if you have younger exhibitors, you might want to bring them in and let them watch the intermediate show so they can learn a little bit from them and kind of how the judge is working. Also, if you want to live stream watch the show for today, you can go to jrbeefexpo.com and watch the live stream.
Well, after our break here, we come back, and competition is just as fierce as where we left off in the senior division. And I'm going to break script here to start. All three of our young ladies on the left are going to come back. This is a power-packed heat here just in terms of all three of these young ladies do a quality job and showmanship. They'll have to come back out here and duke it out again in the finals to see who can really rise above. But I like the way all three of you conduct yourself. Quick and aggressive in your movements, but still calm and poised. I didn't see really any unnecessary or wasted movements out here, and I think that's huge in terms of your ability to, successfully campaign these cattle. So I like all three of you a whole lot and what you're doing. We'll see you back here in just a little bit. The three young ladies remaining over here on the right, I appreciate the fact they're all out here doing a good job. I thought our young lady in fourth in this particular heat was the closest to those top three. Maybe I just don't think you were as aggressive, as quick about getting that steer set up, but the longer you're out here, you settled into it, and and seem more comfortable. I think they just had the nod over you today from the jump. Young lady coming here next with the most modern animal in the class. That's a harder one to show out here, as well as having a little tougher time with disposition and attitude. So hopefully another day down the line that will help. Young lady, it's going to round with the Charolais. I sure appreciate her calmness out here. Even that heifer started to side shuffle. Just give yourself a little more space, okay? You were a little close up to the girl in front of you with the steer. Space is your friend. Being able to navigate and move around without being all jammed up will certainly help you. So like that heat, all three of those young ladies at top will come back and represent them. Give them a round of applause if you would.
Winning Class 8 and coming back for the championship is entry 56, Skyland Dyson from Jefferson County. In second and coming back is 160, Laura Landers. Third is entry 78, and she'll also be coming back. Fourth is 20. Okay, Class 9 is coming in. Entry 107 is Mackenzie Hornbuckle from Morgan County. 21 is Christian Salmon from Geneva. 25 is Cole Eubanks from Coleman. 98 is A.J. Knowles from Chambers. 191 is Caden Shira from Houston. 58 is Mason Smith from Marshall. 190 is Kate Wiggins from Mobile.
Another good heat here in our next heat of the intermediates, and I really feel like this top trio, it would be a close call to make, and I guess I'm just going to have to do it because if I'm not careful, I'll get carried away again at just keeping too many kids. Our two young people up here on the left will go ahead and take charge of this class and come back to represent. I thought it was close, though, for our young man with the Charolais. I think he just fell on the sword today in terms of that heifer just not wanting to cooperate the entirety of the time she was out here. When she did cooperate, she lets you showcase her and obviously display your skills. But I thought maybe just with that thing, the way she was cooperating, sometimes it just was tough for me to get a good read on some of that kind of things. But I thought this top trio was the closest decision here to make. These two young people with the two black cattle will come back here to represent. All three of them do a really good job. Young man in fourth, I thought you were really calm and poised out here, and I appreciate that. I think just with a steer of this size and weight, and he looks really good and all that sort of thing, you got to get those feet more accurate more often when you're out here. I think we got those back feet switched up like they are now. I'd prefer you to have the outside back foot back more, keep his head up and head extended so he gives a good look from the profile, but you do a really nice job. I thought the young man coming next obviously just worked his way up in the undercut of our class here. I thought he was just really calm, and the longer he settled in out here, he got those feet right, did a really, really good job. I think with more practice, though, it'll help throughout the duration of the class that he can have that steer a little more in tune the entirety of the time. It certainly help. Give him another big hand, another good heat of showmanship.
Winning Class 9, coming back for the championship, entry 107 is Mackenzie Hornbuckle from Morgan County. In second, and also coming back, is entry 58, Mason Smith from Marshall. In third is 25, Cole Eubanks from Coleman. Fourth is 98, A.J. Knowles from Chambers. Fifth is 21, Christian Salmon from Geneva. Sixth is 190, Kate Wiggins from Mobile. Entry 191 is seventh. That's Caden Shira from Houston County. Class 10's coming in. Entry 51 is Lillian Smith from Chilton County. 126 is Kate Allen from Chambers. 79 is Clay Lynn from Marshall. 6th is Cooper Burgess from Blunt. 63 is Miley Stagner from Mobile. 26 is Chloe Sewell from Dale County. Rounding out the class is entry 173, Sammy Huey from Randolph County. Once again, if you would like to watch the show live stream today, you can go to jrbeefexpo.com.
Well, another just deep and quality filled heat for our young people here, and particularly the same kind of story for the top trio. It became a little tougher for me, and just in mind or keeping in mind, kind of trying to tamper numbers for our final drive. These young lady with Hereford and then the one with the steer here were going to be our representatives to come back. But I thought that top trio was close. I just thought these two were just a bit quicker about it. Kind of hit me with a better first impression when they first came in and got those cattle set up. I thought they maintained it the entire time they were out there. Young lady with the sock-footed steer there, I also like how she kind of settled in the longer she was out here. That steer wants to grab another gear, though, today. I think it just makes it a little tougher for her to get out here and be as successful as those other two. We'll go ahead and lead all three of those on out. I thought our young gentleman coming next obviously had to fight a little bit of a disposition battle here today as well on that heifer, but he maintained and navigated. I thought he was pretty accurate when it comes to getting feet placement done. I thought he was really good in that regard, but maybe that heifer just a little tighter wound as well. The young lady here coming next, I think she had to work as hard as any of them in the class to get those feet right, and that's a little unfortunate. I wish she would cooperate just a little better about getting those feet stuck. But what I'll tell you is when your heifer acts like that sometimes and you got to be a perfectionist about getting them right, get really, really close. And if it's maybe not just totally perfect but really close to right, just leave it, okay? It's better sometimes to just do that kind of thing and get really close to accurate than having to be 100% right. But you do an awesome job. Young man coming next, really appreciate his demeanor and personality. I think at times we got that heifer too stretched out, okay? If we can just shorten those front feet up or not splay those back feet out as far as we had them there a little bit, it would help her just middle section look and make her look a little deeper, okay? So that's just the one I want you to work on. Young gentleman coming next had to fight that heifer just for feet placement the entire time. I really appreciate the fact he's out here giving it his all and working hard. So give him all a hand in that heat. We'll bring those top two back. Congratulations.
Winning class 10. In first and coming back is entry 51, Lillian Smith from Chilton County. In second and coming back is entry 126, Kate Allen from Chambers. In third is 63, Miley Stagner from Mobile. Fourth is 79, Clay Lynn from Marshall. Fifth is 26, Chloe Sewell from Dale. 173 is Sammy Huey from Randolph, and sixth. Seventh is entry 6, Cooper Burgess from Blount County. Class 11's coming in. We should have 6 entries. First in is entry 185, Brian Lambert from Lowndes County. Then 9 is Jack Redmond from Pike County. 35 is Emma Grace Paget from Conecuh. 20 is Silas Galat from Lee. 73 is Megan Crittenden from Elmore. 115 is Ansley Brown from Montgomery.
anytime I'm in a class such as this, my eyes usually tend to just naturally gravitate towards our young people having some problems because of my junior board training when I was on the National Junior Angus board a few years ago, and I know Mason was on the Hereford board, and we did this kind of stuff all the time. But we want to make sure those young people have a good experience even in the midst of the problems there. I was telling our young guy that had some challenge there in the senior division, one of my first years I ever showed steers at our Kentucky State Fair. I was 9, 10, 11, something like that. I got my foot stepped on in the makeup ring. I didn't even make it into the ring, and it broke my 5th metatarsal in my foot as like an 11-year-old. So it can only go up from there, I promise you that. But anyhow, back to this class, I think we've got some solid and really quality showmen here. As it comes down to cutting some hairs, though, and trying to figure out who's coming back, our young lady with the red heifer will be our representative from the class, and I thought she was maybe just the most correct the entirety of the time out here. She was the most accurate about getting those feet set. Really had good ring awareness and eye contact with me, and just very aggressive but still smooth about her transitions and how she got her job done. I will say this, and I don't know if you could see it, but a couple of those times that heifer got that tail cranked up, and that's something to keep ever mindful of, is getting that tail down from the side profile. I know it's a very hard position to be in as an exhibitor, but it throws off balance for me as a judge. So make sure and keep that tail down whenever you're on the side profile. But I thought she was very accurate about getting her job done. I thought our two gentlemen coming here next both did a really good job, and I thought it was just subtle differences. I think ever so slightly, our young man with the Hereford had just a little more accurate feet placement the entire time, but both you guys were very calm. Appreciate your demeanor out here. You both do a really good job. I mean, you're very smooth with the stick, and so you transmit good energy through that thing to those cattle. I'm a firm believer that these animals can feel our tension, or if we're either tense or relaxed, and both you guys seem very relaxed out here, so I compliment you for that. Both do a really good job. Young lady coming next with the black steer, I really like her demeanor out here as well. Young lady, I thought just a couple things. I thought we got that steer too stretched at times, and if we can keep those feet up under him just a little bit better, it'll help his balance, it'll help his body look, it'll help him look more muscular. I think that's actually a really good look right there. I think sometimes we just got those front feet too far out or back feet too far splayed, and it just threw him off from a side balance perspective. Young man coming next, that steer just didn't want to give a good effort today, but I appreciate you trying to maintain your composure and keep him calm. He got you in some bad spots over here, so it's unfortunate for you today, but keep working hard with him. Hopefully, just with more time, that thing will gear down for you. Give all of them a round of applause. That was a good heat. Congratulations to all the exhibitors.
Winning Class 11 and coming back for the championship is entry 115, Ansley Brown from Montgomery. In second is 20, Silas Galat from Lee County. Third is entry 185, Brian Lambert from Lowndes County. Fourth is 73, Megan Crittenden from Elmore County. Fifth is 9, Jack Redmond from Pike County. Sixth is 35, Emma Grace Paget from Conecuh. You see the lady walking around with the big old camera. That's Miss Reba Hicks. She's the official photographer. Alpha will post all of these pictures on the link and Facebook. Class 12's coming in. We should have 7 entries. First in is 11, Jaden Pack from Blount County. Entry 158 is Lane Ushery from Randolph County. Entry 109 is Parker Landon from Escambia. 124 is Callie Ray Childers from Morgan. Entry 41 is Sarah Beth Faust from Blount. 104 is White Johnston from Pike. And 176 is Ty Harrison from Coleman.
All right, good class all the way down. All 7 young people really did some good things, and obviously with them seniors, I want to be just a little tougher on them and get them. They need to obviously know exactly what they're doing at the highest level there because they should be the most experienced and the oldest. But I want to give these guys some chances to improve right in the middle of the ring, and that's what me and the young man there on the right were doing. And I hope we can do that with some others. Is that this deal is fun, it's enjoyable, but it's also a learning tool, and hopefully they can use their skills that they try to work on down the line. So anyhow, with that said, there's no doubt that these 2 young ladies up here on the left can flat out rock it. I love what they do. We're splitting hairs here, and I'm not really going to make too much of a proclamation one way or the other because they're both very, very good. But they're awesome at their job, and I'm going to bring both of them back, and they'll be very, very strong representatives for our final drive here in just a little bit. Young man with the peach heifer was the next one behind these 2, and honestly, if you didn't have one of them competing against you here in the class, you'd be easily coming back to the final drive. I thought, again, once you got that heifer locked and stuck, it was very, very impressive. You guys worked well together. Sure appreciate the job you do out here as well in that 3rd spot in our heat. Young lady coming next. That heifer is a little harder to show just in terms of her phenotype and design. If she starts to side shuffle on you, it really throws her out of balance. But what I would try to do is work on finding a way to keep her collected, because if she gets ever so stretched, that top starts to fall apart and she falls out of balance. So with one like that, spend a little more time at home trying to practice and understand what makes her look the best from a phenotype and side view design standpoint. You stayed very calm, though, despite the heifer acting up, and I sure do appreciate that. Excuse me, young man coming next. So really, again, I kind of just started looking back over, and the longer he was out here, the more I could count on the fact that heifer was set up when you're over here on the side, and I sure appreciate that. I just work on being just a little quicker, but you and that heifer work well together. I think with more time, that'll certainly be a really good showmanship duo for you there. Just work on being just a little faster about your movements, just a little speedier in terms of the way you handle yourself. Young man coming next, I thought he was going to make his way up higher, but that heifer started to act up, and I think it threw him out of whack just a little bit in terms of having to poke and prod at those feet. Maybe another day and that heifer acts a little bit better. You won't have to, won't have to labor so much to get that heifer presented, but you do a good job. Like me and the young gentleman were talking about there, it's going to round out. Just some things that we can fix on the job training, as I told him, just in terms of getting those feet right and learning how he needs to work with that heifer. But all of them do a really good job. Give them a round of applause if you would.
Thank you, Judge. Winning Class 12 is entry 41, Sarah Beth Faust. She'll come back for the championships from Blount County. In second and also coming back is entry 124, Callie Ray Childers from Morgan County. Third is entry 104, White Johnston from Pike. In fourth is 11, Jaden Pack from Blount. Fifth is 158, Lane Usery from Randolph. Sixth is entry 176, Ty Harrison from Coleman. And seventh is 109, Parker Landon from Escambia. Class 13's coming in. We should have 6 entries. Entry 192 is Landon Shira from Houston County. 166 is Luke Meadows from Houston. Entry 30 is Pacey Sewell from Dale. 40 is Hudson Manning from Atauga. 180 is William Sanders from Escambia. Entry 93 is Braxton Jordan from Pike.
All right, another competitive heat, but challenging just from a disposition standpoint. Again, I don't know whether it's that the cattle don't like the change in weather as much as humans do or what it is, but I thought as we worked down to it, though, and really boiled down to the nuts and bolts of getting these cattle presented well, these two gentlemen here, Shorthorn Heifer and the White Steer, will come back and represent our heat. Like I said, they had to navigate some difficult waters. All of them really did in this class, but thought they did the most accurate and best job. Really thought that they go ahead and you can lead them out, both of you. I thought you guys, again, just handled your challenges the best and really made the top end competitive here. I thought the young man with the peach steer was the next closest, and I really thought for a second he might have a chance to crack into those two. I think just at times we got, and I think you knew it there at the end, but we got a little splayed out up front, and if you can just collect that steer, get him just put together a little bit better from the side, just keeping him up under himself, that's a better shot than what I had over there, but just do that just a little bit better, a little finer detail or attention to detail, we'd be good there. Young lady, again, did a good job. I like her command and keeping that thing poised, and that heifer knew that she was in control. Again, right there, I mean, she's just starting to side shuffle on you and makes it hard to get out here and really campaign and showcase her. But you did tell her that you were in command there, and I do appreciate that because that's a hard battle to fight sometimes at making those cattle understand who's really in charge here. Two gentlemen rounded out the class. Both these steers a little more challenging in terms of type and kind to show, but young man with the cowboy hat just a little more beneficial of a steer that was acting a little bit better today. I think we got to be just a little better about that's actually the best look I've gotten at that steer while you're out here. So I want those feet like that the entire time they're out here. Obviously, you were in a good spot up here in the front. Give yourself plenty of space. Make sure that you have the ability to navigate wherever you need to around the ring. Appreciate the young man here rounding out the class for sticking with it, even though that steer is acting just not on his A game today. Congratulations to all of them. Give him a hand if you would. Nice heat as well. Moving closer to that final drive.
Winning Class 13 and coming back is entry 166, Luke Meadows from Houston County. In second and also coming back is entry 93, Braxton Jordan from Pike County. In third is entry 40, Hudson Manning from Atauga. In fourth is 30, Pacey Sewell from Dale County. Fifth is 192, Landon Shire from Houston County. And sixth is 180, William Sanders from Escambia County. Class 14's coming in. We should have 6 in the ring. Entry 62 is Lily Ann Stagner from Mobile. 57 is Mackenzie Smith from Marshall. 156 is Callie Vanderslice from Chilton. 179 is Will McClellan from Montgomery. 44 is Cameron White from Randolph. Rounding out the class is entry 66, Amelia Thrower from Marshall County. Okay, let me have your attention. We have some vehicles that must be moved or they're going to get towed. If you drive a black Tahoe, license plate 3A091DX, you need to move it. A gray Dodge, license plate 52AE2C4. Don't know what this vehicle is, but its tag is HHHERF. If you have a black Dodge, license plate 45A07B3, and a white Equinox, tag is JAC4AL. You need to move those immediately or they're going to get towed. If you want to watch the live stream today, you can go to jrbeefexpo.com and you can watch the show.
Again, I think we really have some competition in this heat as well. I'm going to stick to script, and two young ladies over on the left are going to be the ones coming back. Just in my estimation, the most comfortable, most advanced, just in terms of their mannerisms and how they get those cattle presented. I thought the young lady in particular with the black heifer, really every time I caught a glance of that female, really was just super composed, and she knows exactly what she needs to get out of that one. So I think both of you all will add a lot of competition to our lineup there for the final drive. My congratulations to you. We'll see you back here in just a minute. I thought the young lady with the kind of gold-colored heifer really gave them a run maybe for a minute. I think at times that one, again, just as we talk about cattle that are a little harder to show and just try to put together, that female is so long that I think sometimes those back feet might get too far up under or something like that. So I want you to just be able to maybe work with that one at home and have somebody hold her for you and figure out what works best from the side. I thought just at times she looked just a little awkward in terms of profile, but your calmness, your demeanor is really good. I like all those things. I think just as you relate to that heifer, just learn a little bit more about maybe what makes her look the best and tick in terms of profile. Young lady with the black and white steer, again, I thought she did a really good job staying calm and collected. I know despite maybe what that steer was doing with her, we need to keep those back feet maybe flip-flopped a little bit more back to the right way, but just despite what that steer was doing, I thought you did a fantastic job in keeping it together. Young lady here next, really, again, just like that young lady in the last class, even with one that was fighting a little bit, was able to tell her who's in charge, and I appreciate that. You kept command of that female. Really good things there. Then the young man, obviously, had to wrangle this one just in terms of keeping her all put together. She was trying to give him all kinds of fits, but my congratulations to him for doing a good job and keeping it together despite what she's doing out here. Really appreciate his efforts. Give him all a round of applause if you would.
Winning class 14 in first and also coming back for the championship is entry 66, Amelia Thrower from Marshall. In second and coming back is entry 62, Lily Ann Stagner from Mobile. In third is 44, Cameron White from Randolph. In fourth is 57, Mackenzie Smith from Marshall. Fifth is 156, Kylie Vanderslice from Chilton. And sixth is 179, Will McClellan from Montgomery. These are the heat winners and chosen to come back for the championship. From Class 8, we have entry 56, Skyland Dyson from Jefferson County. 160 is Laura Landers Franklin from Marshall County. 78 is C.J. Lovelace from Lauderdale. From Class 9, we have entry 107, Mackenzie Hornbuckle from Morgan. And entry 58 is Mason Smith from Marshall. From Class 10, we have entry 51, Lillian Smith from Chilton. And entry 126 is Kate Allen from Chambers. From Class 11, entry 115 is Ansley Brown from Montgomery. From Class 12, we have entry 124, Callie Ray Childers from Morgan. And 41 is Sarah Beth Faust from Blunt. From Class 13, we have entry 166, Luke Meadows from Houston. Entry 93 is Braxton Jordan from Pike County. And from Class 14, we have entry 62, Lily Ann Stagner from Mobile. And 66 is Amelia Thrower from Marshall County. The judge will be choosing your champion, reserve, third, fourth, and fifth place for your intermediate division of showmen.
Well, I'll start by saying as good as I thought our senior division was, and certainly up on the top side of that deal, folks, I think we might be even deeper and more competitive here for our intermediate division title, and that's a big credit and kudos to you kids for the jobs you guys do out here. So I think we've got 14 more of them, and I think they all deserve a huge round of applause, if you would, for doing a good job. Give it to them if you don't mind. Yeah, real good, real good. I think all of them, in some ways, have as much strength as the rest of them in some areas. But I do personally think that as it comes down to it for your champion out here, we talked about it in the seniors, the it factor that some have, and it's just unfortunate when some don't, but some young people have that it factor more than others. Our champion out here today, in my opinion, is one of the most detail-oriented and focused individuals I've seen show cattle in quite a long time. They take corners as good as any I've seen. They anticipate movements from their other competitors out here. I think just the small things that this young person does is quite impressive. And in my opinion, when I first saw him hit the end gate, it's what separated him out as your champion. From there on, I think 2 through 5 are going to be very, very, very good. But I think I weigh in comfortably on our champion, and then we'll rock from reserve on down to 5th. So, again, my compliments and congratulations to all of them. Give them one more big hand, and we'll get you that top 5.
Your champion comes from Class 12. Entry 41 is Sarah Beth Faust from Blount County. Your reserve champion comes from Class 8, that's 56, Skyland Dyson from Jefferson County. Your third place comes from Class 14, entry 66, a million thrower from Marshall. Okay, I'll give you a quick rundown again. Your champion comes from Class 12. That's entry 41, Sarah Beth Faust from Blount County. Your reserve champion comes from Class 8. That's entry 56, Skyland Dyson from Jefferson County. Third comes from Class 14, 66, Amelia Thrower from Marshall County. In fourth comes from Class 8, Entry 160, Laura Landers Franklin from Marshall County. And fifth comes from Class 10, Entry 51, Lillian Smith from Chilton County. Anna Grace. We're ready if y'all are. We have our first class of juniors. These are age 9 to 12. We should have 6 entries. Okay, class 15 has 6 entries. First in is entry 33, Mary Grace Jeffers from Coffee County. 141 is Harper Starnes from DeKalb County. Entry 144 is Jace McClellan from Montgomery. 24 is Kaylee Eubanks from Coleman. 110 is Savannah Richards from Randolph. And rounding out the class is entry 60, Collins Cofield from Randolph.
All right, our first heat here in our next division, been challenging, been tough, and all of these youngsters obviously have big hearts and are doing a good job with their effort out here. It's just unfortunate our cattle sometimes don't cooperate and match the same level of effort with a good attitude. So I commend all three of these youngsters on the right for sticking with it when despite those cattle acting out of hand just a little bit. I thought our three over here on the left were more beneficiaries of better acting cattle, but these two young ladies over here on the left really know how to crank it up and do a really, really good job. I think they both are very skilled, even right now, about the small details, the fine-tuned things you got to have to get those cattle looking 100%. I think both of you all will be great representatives to come back from this heat for our division drive in a little bit. I thought you young lady did a great job at staying after it and keeping that heifer in check. I think we could switch them back feet up a little bit and push the one on the outside back and keep this one up a little further, okay? But you did a really good job. Like I said, for all three of our youngsters over here on the right, young lady, young man, and the other young lady, I wish those cattle just acted a little better for you. So hopefully with just a little more time and development and a little more practice, that'll help next time you come in the ring. Good job to all of them. I really commend them for doing a job well done.
Winning Class 15 is entry 141, Harper Starnes from DeKalb County. She'll be coming back for the championship. Second, also coming back, is entry 60, Collins Cofield from Randolph. Third is entry 110, Savannah Richards from Randolph. Fourth is 24, Kaylee Eubanks from Coleman. Fifth is 144, Jace McClellan from Montgomery. And sixth is entry 33, Mary Grace Jeffers from Coffee County. Class 16 is coming in. Should have 6 entries. First in is entry 151, Jesse Maples from Lee County. Number 16 is Marshall Amos from Marshall County. 279 is Grayson Madewell from Escambia. 103 is Tyson Burton from St. Clair. 120 is Brooklyn Price from Lee. Rounding out the class is entry 70, Levi Wesley from Pike.
All right, here in this heat, we had a little better opportunity to work a little more skillfully with our youngsters here, particularly these four gentlemen over here on the right that I'm not going to bring them back, but I want them to gain something out of their experience here today. So I was trying to help each one of them with just something, a little tweak or something that would help them have a better experience maybe next time they show. But again, these two young ladies over here on the left just flat rock and roll it. I think both of them are very, very good at what they do. It'll be fun to see them back here in the final drive, but they're very detail oriented. They're very aggressive, but still so smooth and calm about what they do. And those cattle work very, very well with them in combination. So like both of those young ladies, a whole bunch to bring back for our final drive, but all six of them did a good job. Give them a round of applause if you would. Great class there for our juniors.
Thank you, Judge. Winning Class 16 is entry 151, Jessie Maples from Lee County. She'll also be coming back for the championship. Also coming back is entry 120, Brooklyn Price from Lee County. Third is 16, Marshall Amos from Marshall County. Fourth is 103, Tyson Burton from St. Clair. Fifth is 70, Levi Wesley from Pike. And sixth is 279, Grayson Madewell from Escambia. Class 17's coming in. We should have 6 entries. First in is 122, Bryce Guy from Elmore County. Then 22 is Christopher Salmon from Geneva County. 162 is Leanna Ussery from Randolph. 95 is Holly Kate Dubose from Pike. 90 is MJ Flowers from Pike. And 129 is Clayton Cosper from Randolph. If you want to watch the show live stream, you can go to juniorbeefexpo.com.
Again, another small but mighty group of our showmen here with only 5 in this heat. And again, I thought all 5 of them, again, are doing a great job. And I sound like a broken record on those things, but I do think it's a testament to the fact that all these youngsters are out here competing and, doing some good things. Just small things that are going to separate us in this line for the ones that come back and those that don't. So I'm just trying to stay true to the principle and not get this ring too full, to be honest with you, when we have our final drive. Both these young ladies up here in the front did a phenomenal job to come back here in just a minute. I thought our young blonde-haired young lady with the red bow right here honestly just had a heifer that was more cooperative earlier on in the class. I think she just stuck with it, knows exactly what that heifer needs to do, and it'll be exciting to have her back as well, because this young lady here in second, obviously that heifer was just a little cranky when she came in the ring, but my goodness, you paint a picture like that from the side, you've really got it going on there with a heifer that works well with you when she wants to cooperate. I like that duo. They both do a really good job. Our young man here in third, I told him he just settled into the class the longer you were out here, and I appreciate that. I said you keep that stick calm, you keep yourself calm, and in turn that steer will stay calm as well. I think at first he was having to fight him a little bit, but you do that right there, buddy. You just keep that stick calm. And when you take some deep breaths and relax yourself, that steer will relax as well, okay? Our 2 young people rounding out the class. I thought our young lady coming with the red heifer just a little better about keeping that head up and balance, and that's what I told our youngster that's going to round out the class, this young gentleman. We keep that head up and extended towards the judge, and that'll give him a better look from the side, okay? But all 5 of them did a really good job. Give them a hand if you would. Another good set of our juniors.
Winning Class 17 and coming back, entry 95, Holly Kate Dubose from Pike County. In second, also coming back, is 90, MJ Flowers from Pike County. In third is 22, Christopher Salmon from Geneva. Fourth is 162, Leanna Ussery from Randolph. And fifth is 122, Bryce Guy from Elmore. Class 18's coming in. We should have 7 entries. Entry 77 is Camden Upchurch from Clay County. 80 is Cole Smith from St. Clair. 163 is Liam Moore from Blunt. 45 is Claire Smith from Chilton. 47 is Huck Summerall from Mobile. 167 is Lydia Grace Brown from Montgomery. 178 is Vivian Lou Thompson from Pike. If you want to live stream, the website is jrbeefexpo.com.
I turned and told him that I was changing up protocol in this class because we were going to go bottom to top because I knew this is what I was running into. The problem is I really jacked myself up by doing that because then I'd sit there and evaluate all three of these youngsters up on the top end quite a bit more, and they're all awesome in what they're doing. I mean, all 7 of these are really good, but these 3 up top are flat phenomenal. And to be honest with you, I mean, got to give it to our young man in the middle here for sticking it out. Usually these girls just beat up on all of us guys, so you had to represent for us, and I appreciate you for doing that. Splitting hairs, though, I just felt like the entirety of the time they were out here in a whole class, whole body of work, this young lady with the Hereford heifer just had that heifer looking the most natural for her and just the most at 12 o'clock, if you will. That's what makes sense in my head to say. I don't know if it does to you guys, but that heifer was just put together exquisitely, and she does that with her. They work as a tandem phenomenally. I mean, they do. I mean, she does an awesome job there. Really, really good. Natural about that head placement, still high enough and proud enough, and ties it there, knows exactly where those feet need to be. Phenomenal job. Really, really good there to lead off. Now, here's the problem, guys. 2 and 3 are just as good. I mean, this young man did an awesome job, and that heifer's now starting to fight just a little bit. I mean, he got that thing 12 o'clock every time, and he was in a tough spot up here in the front to where he had to be the leader, but that heifer had to be distracted by plants and whatnot. He kept that heifer in really good command. I thought that was, again, splitting hairs in this top trio, but he did a really good job. Young lady coming here in third with this one. Just today, it obviously feels like you fell short, got the short straw in the top trio here. I just thought that heifer might have at times gotten that head swayed away from me a little bit, particularly with one of her size and age. Keep that head up and cock towards me a little bit more. I think that just those small subtleties of appearance and look would probably make that difference. Phenomenal job, though. So we had that top trio to work through, but then, man, this young man with the Hereford heifer in fourth did a great job. The longer he was out here, I think he got more comfortable. I told him he needs to continue to work on the small details of keeping that head up and pushed out right, giving a better appearance and silhouette from the side. Young lady coming next. I think we got that heifer splayed out a little bit too much at times. She wanted to wash out in her back. Keep that tail down in her as well, okay? Just some small details. Same can be said right here for this young man coming next. With a heifer built like that, I think we can get her too washed out in her spine if you get her too stretched out, so keep her up under herself a little more, okay? Try to keep that tail head down, but I appreciate the fact you remain very calm, cool, and collected. Same for the young gentleman with the steer that just left the ring. They all did an awesome job. Give them one more big hand. That was a very, very good class.
Winning Class 18, coming back, excuse me, is entry 178, Vivian Lou Thompson from Pike County. Second in is, and coming back is 77, Camden Upchurch from Clay County. Third and also coming back is 45, Claire Smith from Chilton. Fourth is 80, Cole Smith from St. Clair. Fifth is 167, Lydia Grace Brown from Montgomery. Sixth is 163, Liam Moore from Blunt. 7 is 47, Huck Sumrall from Mobile. Class 19 is in. We have 6 entries. 142 is Hudson Thornton from Geneva County. 157 is Lane McClellan from Montgomery. 121 is Briar Downs from Elmore. 15 is Lane Thomas from Shelby. 96 is Mason Dubose from Pike. 125 is Carson Fallon from Blunt.
Again, another good class all the way down. And I'm going to keep our top two young people here, these two young gentlemen. But I wanted to talk and obviously give praise to every one of them. They're doing a good job out here. Tell you what, this young guy with the steer right here in front of me, now he's starting to fight, which I don't like that. But, man, every time I got to see that steer, he was accurate out here in the line. That young man kind of really settled into his groove, got those feet right, and had that steer's attention really well. And like I said, I know he's starting to fight right now, but they were working as a really good tandem here earlier, and I appreciate the fact he's not flashy, anything like that, no excess anything. He's just very basic and good about what he does, keeps that steer very calm and collected, gets those feet right. That's the job you need to do for showmanship, and he won that class, this class, because he was very correct. I thought the young man here in second also did a really good job. He was aggressive. He is aggressive in terms of getting his job done and still knows what he needs to do. I think that heifer started sliding on you a little bit, in my opinion. I think she started throwing her head, made her look just a little off in terms of balance like that. But hey man, you keep your composure and stay poised out here, and she'll work with you. If you calm down, she will be a lot less nervous. I promise you that. Me and the young gentleman here with the red heifer had a talk, and I was telling him just something I would want him to change there with the way that heifer is composed and designed. He's learning how to get the most out of her like that, keeping those front feet a little more up under herself instead of getting them all flailed out there and making her look too long and splayed out. But again, he did a really good job as well. And then our other three gentlemen all did a really nice job, and I like the fact they're out here competing. It's as close and uniform in terms of quality jobs as we had out here all day. This young gentleman just had his feet more correct most of the time while we were out here in the ring. I wish he was just a little quicker to the draw and maybe just a little more attentive to details, but he was quicker about it and had those feet right. Young gentleman here with the Brahman heifer really settled in the longer he was out here, and I appreciate that. She had started acting and giving some fits, but he had maintained his composure, had her really settled down, and he got her out to the profile, and she gave a really nice look there from time to time, so I commend him for that. Then young gentleman to round out the class, let's just get those feet switched around a little bit more, man. Get that back foot on the show side back further than the one on your side, okay? But you did a really good job. Keep working on those things at home. Congratulations. Give them all a round of applause. Another good class.
Winning class 19 and coming back for the championship is entry 125, Carson Fallon from Blount County. In second and coming back is 96, Mason Dubose from Pike County. Third is 142, Hudson Thornton from Geneva. Fourth is 121, Briar Downs from Elmore. Fifth is 157, Lane McClellan from Montgomery. Sixth is entry 15, Lane Thompson from Shelby. Class 20s coming in. We have 8 entries. First in is entry 61, Courtney White from Randolph County. 108, Olivia Maddox from DeKalb. 89 is Kenley Wood from Coleman. 46 is Ellie Watson from Mobile. 114, Elisa Thomas from Lauderdale. 183 is Bren Lake from Winston. 94 is Caleb Glover from Walker. And 113 is Allie Hembry from Coleman.
All right, good but challenging class here on the top end in this showmanship division, heat. I think all of them, again, had some strengths that they really showed throughout the time, but I think just as you put a whole picture together and the most comfortable and the one that I could always rely on to come back to as the most correct, this young lady with the Hereford has, I think she really navigated from down there at the corner on up, and that heifer, she knows how to put her together, get her looking right, all the fine details. She's really tuned in, but not overly aggressive, but tuned in about what she needs to do, knows where I am at all times, was really good about ring awareness and spacing. I thought she just did a really, really solid job. Our young gentleman here with the smoky heifer really moved up, I'll be honest with you, in my mind, the rest of the class. I thought you were a little tight wound, my guy, down here in the corner, and I thought you were just a little cranked up, but the longer you were out here, you kind of settled yourself and relaxed a little bit, and it showed with the heifer. You were doing a better job of getting her collected, feet stuck. I know you can get that head up and looking right there. I thought you just did a better job the longer you were out here. Like I said, there's some small details with the way she's made that I want you to kind of learn at home or with some more practice about the right spacing of those feet or where to put them to make her look her best, not to let her dip out and wash out in her top. But those small things you can work on. I thought you got better the longer we were out here. Okay, good job. Young lady coming here in third, I thought was really calm and smooth in her own right as well. She's showing another one that's incredibly difficult to show because, as it appears, I think she's closer to Cabin than we probably realize. And with that, and she is a long individual from the point of her nose back to her tail. With that, if we get her just still any too far outside of herself on her feet, I think she's starting to dip and wash out right there. And I think she's going to tell you, as she naturally moves her own foot, that that's just a little too stretched. If we can keep her a little more collected up underneath herself, I think that's definitely going to help. But you do a really good job as well with a hard heifer to show. Young lady coming here next, another one that's incredibly long-spined individual and again, makes it more of a difficult challenge to figure out where to place those feet. I thought you navigated that, young lady, very, very well. That heifer started throwing a few too many fits for you out here and really worked against you the longer you were out here, but you did a good job, and my congratulations on being in the top 4 of a really tough heat. Same can be said for the young lady coming next. I think she was very, very quick to the trigger, and I think she got her feet stuck on that heifer incredibly well. I think there was a couple things, though, similar to our young man that I was talking about earlier in class. We get those front feet off in a little bit, and I think it just throws her out of balance if we get too far forward in how her shoulder angle's in there. And then for some reason, she's trying to keep her tail up a little more than normal. I think if you pay attention to those small details and get her tail down a little quicker and more often, that'll definitely help, but you do a really good job. All 3 of these cattle to round out for our young people weren't just giving a grade A effort, but I appreciate both these young ladies and the young gentlemen. They're out here trying and competing and trying to get better, a little more TLC like I mentioned earlier at home, and just a little more time to practice and fine-tune those skills, come back and make it more competitive. Congratulations on another good heat. Give them a round of applause.
Winning Class 20 is entry 113, Allie Hembry from Coleman. She'll come back for the championship. In second and coming back is entry 183, Bryn Lake from Winston County. Third is 89, Kenley Wood from Coleman. Fourth is 61, Courtney White from Randolph. Fifth is 108, Olivia Maddox from DeKalb. Sixth is 46, Ellie Watson from Mobile. 7 is 114, Elisa Thomas from Lauderdale. And 8 is 94, Caleb Glover from Walker. We now have our ones that are coming back from each of the heat. From Class 15, entry 141 is Harper Starnes from DeKalb. Then we have entry 60, which is Collins Cofield from Randolph. From 16, we have 151, Jesse Maples from Lee. And entry 120 is Brooklyn Price from Lee. From Class 17, we have entry 95, Holly Kate Dubose from Pike. And second is entry 90, MJ Flowers from Pike. From Class 18, we have entry 178, Vivian Lou Thompson from Pike. In second, we have 77, Camden Upchurch from Clay. We also have 45, Claire Smith from Chilton. From 19, we have entry 125, Carson Fallon from Blunt, and 96 is Mason Dubose from Pike. From class 20, we have entry 113, Allie Hembry from Coleman, and entry 183 is Bryn Lake from Winston. The judge will be choosing your grand champion, reserve champion, third, fourth, and fifth of your junior showman. While the judge is looking at this class of champions, let's give him a big round of applause for the work he's done today with these exhibitors. And thank you for coming, Corbin. We will have a Pee Wee class when he's finished here. Also, let's give a big round of applause for Alpha Companies for sponsoring the showmanship classes today.
Well, again, as Mr. Grayson said, I appreciate the opportunity for being down here, and thank you guys one and all for allowing me to come to Alabama and have the opportunity to judge your showmanship this year for the Jr Beef Expo. I've had an absolute blast. I had high expectations coming in, but man, you juniors have far superseded what I was expecting to see, and kudos and compliments to your families, to the teams you got behind you, pushing you to get better and training you guys. I'm not going to lie, from the seniors that set a high bar to the intermediates and now these juniors, I think we've gotten increasingly more competitive. I'm not going to lie to you, as we get younger, and excuse me, that's a testament to the future you guys have here in the state. You guys have a lot to look forward to, a lot to be proud of. And so for our juniors here in the final drive, show your appreciation, how proud you are of them, with a big round of applause, if you don't mind. Before we get to selecting our champions for the junior division, I have to tell you, while we were out here just moments ago, I had a conscious thought. I said, okay, I know where I'm going to go for my champion and reserve and third, fourth, and fifth. And then as I looked down the line, I just said, wait, where am I going to put her? Where am I going to put him? Et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And so, I mean, it's been as hard for me out here as I am sure it is for you guys on the side to not cheer for your own squad. It's that much harder for me to figure out where I'm going to place these youngsters because the competition is so good. But I do think I have a top five finally cemented in my mind. It'll be my pleasure to show you the top five for your juniors, but it's been an absolute blast and a pleasure. Give them all one more big round of applause for your junior division. I'll get you your top five.
Your champion comes from Class 18. That's entry 178, Vivian Lou Thompson from Pike County. Your reserve champion comes from Class 15. That's entry 141, Harper Starnes from DeKalb County. Your third place comes from Class 16, entry 151, Jesse Maples from Lee County. Fourth place comes from Class 18, that's entry 77, Camden Upchurch from Clay County. Okay, I'll give you a rundown of the championship drive. Your champion comes from Class 18, entry 178, Vivian Lou Thompson from Pike County. Your reserve champion comes from Class 15, that's entry 141, Harper Starnes from DeKalb County. Your third comes from Class 16, entry 151, Jesse Maples from Lee County. Your fourth comes from Class 18, that's entry 77, Camden Upchurch from Clay. And your fifth also comes from Class 18, entry 45, Claire Smith from Chilton. Okay, the Pee Wee classes are coming in. We have two of them. First in is Easton Burton from St. Clair. 873 is Jeb Brown from Montgomery. 874 is Tyler Enberg from Atauga. 499 is Kane Fallon from Blunt. 501 is Cooper Fallon from Blunt. 366 is Zyler Gordy from Randolph. And 872 is Charlie Hembry from Coleman. Each of these exhibitors will be winners because they all get ribbons. Okay, we have our second heat of Pee-wees. Like I said earlier, this heat will all be champions because they all get a ribbon. Entry 475 is Cabri. Oh yeah, there's a name. Kellen Brink from Blount County. 876 is Michael Mezzarano from Shelby. 870 is Owen Moore from Blount. 866 is White Sessions from Escambia. 875 is Alma Sue Sumrall from Mobile. 871 is Bryson Upchurch from Clay. Aubrey Ashley is from Cherokee County. Weston Pounds is from Montgomery. And 872 is Charlie Hembry from Coleman.
I love seeing our peewees out here, and just makes me smile the fact there's a whole lot of them who still want to get into this when they get 4-H and eligible breed age, and so love seeing them out here. Obviously, trying to learn the basics and trying to get better and better. Some of them look like they for sure have been in the ring before, so that's even more of a positive. But I appreciate all of them coming out here. Give them a big round of applause, and our first heat will go out the ring. Good job to all of these guys. Congratulations.
Another round of applause for the judge for today. That concludes the show. We will start promptly 8 o'clock tomorrow morning. Okay. Now we have the second heat in here that I called out a while ago. So we have 475, Cabri Clinbrink from Blount County. 876 is Michael Mesrino from Shelby. 870 is Owen Moore from Blount. 866 is White Sessions from Escambia. 875 is Alma Sue Sumrall from Mobile. 871 is Bryson Upchurch from Clay. Then we have Aubrey Ashley from Cherokee. Weston Pounds from Montgomery. And 872 is Charlie Hembry from Coleman. So these all get a ribbon, which makes them all champions.
All right, no better way to wrap up our day than with this group of our Pee-wees. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 of them, I believe. So, again, just more fuel for the fire for your future juniors and on up. I love seeing them out here getting better. They're very personable. I love to see that. And when they talk to you and tell you all about their projects and what they want to do and what they want to accomplish. So good job to everybody. Thank your families back in the barn. And give them one big round of applause if you would. They all did a great, great job. Congratulations.
Thank you, Judge. Now, that concludes the show for the day. We'll start back at promptly at 8 tomorrow morning with the market animals.